But Nvidia's looking good. I gotta pull up the Discord. Mm, don't switch on that. Okay. Got my mic on. All right, we are live on YouTube. We're good here. All righty, let me pull him up here. So he was looking at Boeing. He's looking at Docu. And we are getting close to the thing here. All right, I'm looking at Plug to the downside. Plug might run back up. So DocuSign's at 275.91. Currently, I need to pull up my trading tab. I didn't even realize I had like some money over there in freaking TD Ameritrade that I haven't used in forever. I got too many things happening, man. Too many things. So I'm going to look at the DocuSign one, the show. See if anyone's on voice. I don't think they are. I don't think they are, man. Jay Dunn is sharing his screen. Ah, maximum number of viewers reached. All right, not doing that. Pop out the chat, throw it over here. Not going to worry about that too much. Apple calls. Trying to follow what everyone over here has got going on at the same time. All right. My SPY put's not looking good. My NVIDIA call is going to be good. This one here, we're also looking at DocuSign. What their options look like for, they're going to be expensive. You probably have to be up there at like a two, for something that you could buy, it'd probably be like 285s. But Boeing's getting a spike going into the bell. So is Nvidia. But like I said, don't, you got to wait till after the bell. Wait for the red candlesticks to show up. They'll show up every freaking day. Clover Health had a hell of a run up pre-market. Wish is running to the upside. Wish is on the move, which is good because I have a wish call that I would like to close the position on if it's going to go up and do something. Do something for me. That'd be great. And hell, even if you don't make a trade, just watch them. Watch them and see what comes of it. AMC is just doing nothing but trading sideways. AMC people are mad, boy. Ah, Plug needs to go down. Boeing straight and a little sideways. DocuSign looks like it might want to go up though. For real. Those are the contracts you'd probably be interested in. Let's watch those for sure. Gonna watch those at the what strike here we're gonna look at. The 285 strike. At like say hopefully maybe around 170 or so. I don't know, man. The bell's about to ding a ling a ling. What's SPY doing? Yeah, that was pretty crazy. So GSAT had a hell of a run up yesterday. It might run again. GSAT could go. Yeah, dude. Crypto tanked hard yesterday and then it bounced pretty good. That's wild. So these GSAT options at $2 strikes might be worth doing. It ran up hella hard yesterday, and it could run up again today. That's it. 9:30. Bam. Ah, Nvidia spiked and then it dropped. So the DocuSign contracts just got a little cheaper. Down to 163. Nvidia's getting a spike. The GSAT, what's GSAT doing? GSAT selling down. Maybe you can pick up those $2 strikes at 38 cents. $0.35. Yeah, but it ran up a hell of a lot in the last 2 days. It could go either way, honestly. Those are at 38 cents a contract right now. Plug is falling. Go down, plug. My Nvidia contract's printing hard. Fucking right. DocuSign looks like it's on the move, so that 285 is still looking pretty juicy. Or actually, I could probably pick up a 280. Yep, I should do that. Fuck. Docu, 280 strike. Buy to open. One. It's 292. Fuck. It's moving. See what it does. Nvidia is on a tear though. Plug to the downside. GSAT moving back up. Them GSAT options are up 10 cents already. Fuck. The DocuSign ones are kind of trading even. I'm gonna send it. See if that one fills. It's at 290. 290 call June 25th filled. Okay, so that filled. All right, let's move back over here. NVIDIA still doing decent. GSAT still on the way up. Plug still falling, which is great for me. My SPY puts look like shit. The SPY is moving up. See if it has any kind of DocuSign going down a little bit. The DocuSign contract's down. Well, it was down to 260. GSAT's on the move, man. GSAT is on the move. My plug puts are on the move, going up. NVIDIA's going way up. The SPY put, not really worried about that. The wish call, it's not doing terrible. Damn, look at GSAT go, buddy. GSAT's the move to get in, Jacob. Buy yourself a call on that. Get yourself, you can get $1 strike price call on it. On GSAT, GSAT. That them fucker's gonna go, buddy. It's running. Just like my NVIDIA is running right now. Dude, GSAT's gonna fucking run. I bet that bitch, they're guessing it's gonna run up to $3. Buy the if I was gonna buy a GSAT one, I'd buy the dollar strike price. It's a $1.03. It's $103. Dude, NVIDIA. Oh, NVIDIA's on a roll. Jesus. Ah, don't you do it, NVIDIA. Don't you do it. DocuSign just took off too. At a nice spike. Nice spike on DocuSign. Watch it, man. Just watch that shit. The DocuSign one's going up though. It's all right. GSAT. Hey, look, what the option change though? The option change is it went down 5 cents. So it wasn't a big change on the option at all. But let's see. If you haven't purchased it yet, I mean, you could put a fill limit in it, 90 cents for that contract. Oh, Docu's going up. Docu is running. Let's get it. On DocuSign? Yeah, the one I bought was 320 283 and now it's worth 325. It's up $42 at the moment. It's actually it should be up more than that. It should be over 430 right now. I don't know why it's not updating price. Yeah, it's up more than that, but yeah, DocuSign's running. Nvidia just took a freaking little bit of a hiccup. Small hiccup on Nvidia. GSAT's had some pullback. It's all good though. DocuSign going up. Yeah, that GSAT contract's really not moving a whole lot to the downside. I wouldn't sweat it too much. I'll pick one up. Where's that? GSAT. I can pick up $1.50 strike price. At 58 cents a contract. Because once it starts running, boy, it's going to tear if it goes up to the upside. What's it at right now? $1.90? $1.80? Get it, DocuSign. Jesus. That DocuSign contract, Jacobs, up $159. You did what? Boeing? Oh, Boeing's on a tear. Yeah, it is. Nvidia pumped and then it had a pullback. But Boeing's looking good. She bought a 250 strike. All right, all right, all right. 251. So you need about a 1.5% upside there. You need about a 1.5% upside on Boeing. I'm gonna pick up this GSAT contract for 55 bucks and see where that gets me. Nvidia is having some pullback just on its momentum. But Boeing came out the gate strong. DocuSign came out the gate strong. Wish is moving a little bit. There goes GSAT on the way up. Come on, Nvidia. Don't do me dirty. How much did you pay for that Boeing 250, Jacob? 120? You paid 90? All right, so you in the money already. You should be up 30 bucks. Huh? Oh, so it didn't fill. No. Right now it's at 110. I don't know that you're going to get that fill at 90. It's going to have a decent comeback. DocuSign's having a pullback. Yeah, if it goes back to 90 cents, it'll fill. You can always cancel it, obviously, but is AMC doing something? I didn't look. AMC's at 60 bucks. Yeah, Boeing's still going up though. Nvidia's about to get a little green spike. GSAT's trying to figure out what it's doing. DocuSign came down and had a little bit of a turn to it. So let's see what Boeing ends up doing. So Boeing, that 250, it's coming down. It's at 99 cents. If you get a big enough red candle, you might fill a 90-cent option on it. Yeah. It's going back up though. So is Nvidia. Yep. Back up. Run, Nvidia, run. Run, boy. I want to see Nvidia at 770 today. That'd be freaking amazing. Which one? So what'd you send it at? 250. Okay. Yeah. There you go, Nvidia. Turn around, Nvidia. Boeing's about to rock it back up though. So if you paid 60, you'd want to look at exiting it maybe at 90 cents or something. You don't want to hold it forever, but you could turn 60 into 90, that's a 50% gain if you hit that. If you want to burn a day trade for 30 bucks. What's up, Lucid? GSAT dipping. Yeah, GSAT is dipping, buddy. I bought a cheap call on GSAT. We'll see if it pays out. The Boeing call you got there is going to go up a little bit. I got the 755 strike on Nvidia, and I paid 11.55 for it yesterday, and it's at 14.40. DocuSign, come on, baby. Lucid, you got to watch that Nvidia call because it'll spike up and then it'll trade sideways and burn that son of a bitch. So you got to be careful. Boeing though, Boeing's on a freaking run up, man. Yeah, well, you're about to be even, but give Boeing some time. I mean, it's only 9:44, buddy. The day is young. My plug put's looking pretty juicy though. Come on, plug. Fall back down to 30 bucks. What's on my biggest runner for the day? Let's see. Freaking ASTI. Clove's falling. Yeah, I mean, it's just some 5 or 6% ups. Plug's trying to fight back. Boeing still looks good on a uptrend for sure. DocuSign's fighting it. Nvidia's trading a little sideways. Nvidia just needs a good spike candle straight up. Apparently Tesla was one that ripped pretty good. And shop. He's saying DocuSign is not given an entry yet. I disagree. I'm still up on the DocuSign call, so we'd be all right. Freaking plug needs to go into the dirt. Go on back into Middle Earth where you belong, plug. GSAT's trying to fight it. GSAT could turn it around, man. Could happen. That's a cheap option play. It's a $50 option play. If that some bitch turns around back to like 250, because it hit that in pre-market. It was at oh, it hit two. Why is that? Maybe not quite 250. No, it was at like 206. But it's got time on it. But it's dipping. Not scared. Not scared. Nvidia's going the wrong damn direction. Yeah, Boeing's just got a little bit of a. I mean, look, this is just the day just began. They all get a little pullback. GSAT's getting a little pullback. Nvidia's getting a little pullback. Plug needs a bigger pullback. DocuSign's got a nice green candle coming in. To the upside. I need Plug to hit $30. It can do it, man. Plug's trying to fight back. Get out of here, Plug Power. Boeing's getting some green back in it. Nvidia's getting some green back in it. My SPY put. Is SPY going down? SPY. Jacob, SPY is one you need to put on your watch list. Because SPY, yeah, it's the S&P 500 ETF. The options on it are bananas. They're inexpensive. The freaking thing moves like $3 or $4 and the options go crazy. As far as like small account growers, the SPY is one of the ones that they're using a lot to trade, grow small accounts. Come on, Plug. Build that bear flag, Plug. Damn it, Nvidia. Go the other way, damn it. Do what? Nah. Nah. Oh man. Look, I went and wired money into TD Ameritrade and Webull this morning so that I would have more trading power. I don't know how long it's going to take Webull to get it there, but look, Wish is doing something. Wish is moving up. My Wish calls aren't going to be completely useless. Where's it at? Wish is at 1408. So Wish is on the move. Nvidia is just hovering. They're just going to build slower bear flags. Plug's still freaking fighting it to go down. GSAT's tanking. Yeah, Bowen got a little red hit. It's all right. It's all right. Day's young. The day is young. Watching that SPY. Ooh, Plug. Where's it at? Going down. Where's Wish? Wish is going up. So my Wish call, I'm only down 12% from yesterday on my Wish call. It's not bad. What sucks is I sold a SPY call yesterday to buy these Wish calls. And if I'd have held it throughout the end of the day, that SPY call would have been up like 300%. Because, look, everyone expected Powell to come out, open his mouth, and the freaking stock market to light on fire, and it didn't. SPY went up. Shit was crazy. That dude never speaks, and good things happen. It never happens. There you go, Nvidia. Get you some green. Wish not doing bad. Plug still falling. If you want to what? Mm, mm. Spy's getting a hit. Or DocuSign. Building a nice flag on DocuSign. Wish is still looking bullish. Nvidia just has a pullback, man. We're just gonna have to wait Nvidia out a little bit longer. Hmm. I don't know how to have Boeing pulled up. Oh yeah, you can always average down. I mean, it's at 40 cents right now. You bought it at 60. Oh, 55. It's a 252.5, right? Right. Yeah, so it's at 40 cents right now. Well, you don't want to do that. You would want to buy the same contract. Yeah, because that would average down your contract. So right now, if you bought it at 55 and it's at 40 cents, if you buy another one at 40 cents, then it's not. If you sell them today, it's 1 day trade. If you buy a separate contract, it's 2 day trades. So Boeing's getting a little bit of a green hit here. So if you buy another one at 42 cents, your average will be like 50 cents, basically. And that one, it could take half the day for that thing to go up to 250. You got time. Just like my Nvidia contract right now, it just went up off this little spike. DocuSign, same thing. It's looking promising off of that spike. It's up 57 bucks. Nvidia's looking back up. The plug put, it's kind of chilling. The wish call, wish isn't getting a big tear up yet. But Boeing's looking good. Forms this if it forms a bull flag today, you'll be fine. And it's looking like that big spike right there on the 5 minute chart looks beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, I'm not mad. My play on DocuSign's up 25%. There we go, Nvidia. Nvidia just spiked on its way up. Where you at, Lucid? What you got over there, buddy? GSAT looks like it might be getting a bounce because it's changing a little bit there. I haven't looked at it. My spy call is or spy put's going to be probably worthless today. It was cheap. Ah, Wish you're going the wrong way. Wish gets a big red candle. DocuSign's getting green candles. Boeing's still green. Boeing's still going up. Nvidia's still going up. Space. Where the fuck is space? And how is it? How is space getting any kind of momentum? Virgin Galactic. Damn, space is up. Shit. Space is up 5% today. Come on, DocuSign. Come on, NVIDIA. Oh, shit, NVIDIA's going up. Fuck yeah. I'm up 28% on the DocuSign contract. Up 90 bucks. Oh, NVIDIA just got a big spike. Fucking right. Oh, man. NVIDIA hit 770 today. I'm going to be up probably 80% on that play. Do what? Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. 5 calls at 265. No, I'm under the best of 2021 channel. Oof, Wish just took a hit. Damn. You averaged down in NVIDIA to 855 average. 5 calls at 265 strike. Or 765. Okay. 765 strikes. That's not bad. I will tell you this, Lucid. You've got to watch it because it will, if it gets a downtrend, your option will tank hard and fast. But it also rebounds just as fast if you get a good uptick like we just had. DocuSign is trying to fight it. Wish is trying to fight it. Boeing's still building a bull flag. For sure. What's GSAT doing? Anything of value? GSAT got a little bounce. Still red. What's Clove? Clove is still running, man. Clove's up 12%. But yesterday, Clove ran up 22% and then tanked. Gave it all up. There we go. NVIDIA just got a big spike. Big green candle on NVIDIA. That one candle rocketed us up a good chunk right there, man. You just need Boeing to do the same. Search best of 2021. Or, I think that's what it's under. Yeah, best of 2021 faves, best of 2021. Yeah.
This is
It shows it as best of 2021. Oh, NVIDIA. That NVIDIA call just hit 30%. GSAT got a big bounce. Big bounce. Boeing's going the wrong way. DocuSign's hovering. Hello, NVIDIA. That's right, Lucid. Hello, my friends at NVIDIA. Thank you for sponsoring this channel today. Oh, baby. We're at 31% on NVIDIA. And climbing. GSAT's getting a bounce. A nice bounce on GSAT. Boeing's looking. Boeing's coming back down. Jesus. But you know what's crazy is the chart looks gross and it's moved 0.5%. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to watch. It's barely moved. NVIDIA's on a run. Dude, NVIDIA's going to print tendies today. Wish is not doing me any favors. My plug put's not looking amazing. Come on, plug. Plug's trying to recover. I need plug to go the other way. I got time though. Plenty of time. Plenty of time on plug. What's crazy is on the Discord, these guys get in and out of these trades so freaking fast. Plug just got a big spike. God damn it. What about my DocuSign? Go the right way, DocuSign. Yeah, Plug just got a big old fucking green candle. Gross. Wish coming back. What's Spy doing? Spy's still green. All right, I'm gonna get off this phone. My phone's gonna die. Jacob, watch the Boeing. Watch it. Watch it. Ah, give it time. It's early. The day is young. It's been 30 minutes. I'll send you a link on Messenger. All right. All right. We will do this. There we go, NVIDIA. Lucid NVIDIA is running. It is fucking running, buddy. What the fuck is that? That's not a link. I just said share. Maybe that is the link. Doesn't look right though. Nope. Right here. There we go. You printing tendies, Lucid? Up 775. Yeah. Dude, a lot of those guys. Yeah, dude, those guys got money, man. Look, they're in here fucking trading for a while. GSAT's got a nice bounce. DocuSign needs a bounce. Fucking, dude, NVIDIA is looking beautiful. Beautiful. That's a good play, man. It's a good play so far. And you're going to cash it out. I've seen NVIDIA run up even, all day. Honestly, it's just slow to watch. It's like watching grass grow. What else we got here? The unpopular opinion that AMC trades sideways. But yeah, my NVIDIA call is up 38%. Ooh, and it just spiked. Oh shit, look at that spike. Oh shit, NVIDIA. Oh baby. I don't know, man. That was pretty juicy. Fuck. That might be the oof. It's pushing hard. Dude, that had to be a good little gainer for you right there. And it was for me. That pushed mine up to 1640. And climbing. Plug's not helping me. The SPY contract also not helping me. I guess I should just close it. Ah, that sucks. But it's SPY. Well, I guess it could turn around. There's still time. GSAT's turning around. There you go. I wouldn't get too greedy, buddy. Like I said, I mean, I love it, but this stock, as soon as it starts getting red candles, the options go down so fast. So fast. So be real careful on it. I've got to learn to not be greedy. I'm only up 488 because I bought them yesterday. And I only had one contract. I traded my other ones. I had 790 strikes yesterday, and they were just bleeding out too much. The volatility just murdered them. But look at it go. It's on a tear. Fuck yeah, it is. Just watching GSAT. Nvidia's moment. Oh shit! This is it. This is the push, bro. Look at this push. That was $100 bill right there. That push was nuts, dude. Look at it, fucking go. Look at it go, baby. Come on, DocuSign. Follow suit, baby. Follow suit. You can do it. All right, so we're getting a little our first red on the 1 minute in a second. Let's see if we bounce off of that. What's Clove doing again? Clove is still doing decent. Wish, eh. Eh. What's Boeing doing there, Jacob? Let's see. Let's see what Bowen's doing. There you go. Bowen's getting a little turnaround. Plug had a nice little spike up, but man, I need it to go down so bad. DocuSign's considering it. What's Spy doing? Spy's still hovering at 423. It's crazy. Crazy. Nvidia's getting a little pullback here. Such a hell of a tear up, though. Let's see how far she pulls back. There we go. More green on Nvidia. More green on Boeing, Jacob. If you found my channel, I sent you the link, you son of a bitch. Boeing's getting another spike up. Yeah, man, look, I'm at 16.15. I spiked at 17.10. Let's see what it wants to do here. We get a couple more greens and it might look, people are expecting Nvidia to push 800, but the theta will get us, man. I can't tell you how many times I should have recycled the contract. Yeah, I don't think it's done yet. I think we might get up there. We might push 770. It's on a pretty solid upward movement right now. It's looking pretty juicy. But also, you can keep it for a swing. You could, if it goes up there, sell them, wait for a dip, and then recycle them into something else. I mean, it is looking pretty promising for the rest of the week. When you look at the chart on the like the 1 hour, I mean, it looks bullish as shit. So it had that big sell off, right? And I held through that, and now it's just building back up. So right now, Nvidia looks strong for the rest of the week. Super bullish. It's just with their option chain, they get burned so easily. That's my That's my worry, is that we're just going to eat up our profit. So we got to be careful on that. Let's see where we're at here. DocuSign call not doing as great as it was. Boeing's making a comeback though. Boeing is creeping back up. We just need the other ones to follow suit. We get another like 3 green candle run up on Nvidia, and we're going to be sitting real nice today. We get a push to 770. It's going to get real nasty for us, buddy. I think Plug just gave it all it had. But look at Boeing go. The Boeing call out looks good. Grizzly said he got out of GSAT. GSAT's running up though. Look at it go. It's at one pushing $1.90. So my GSAT call just turned around. Nvidia call is hurting at the moment. No, yes, it does, Lucid. You that would, if you sell them and then buy it and then sell it again, that's 2 day trades, even the same stock. So you would if you sold it, you would have and rebought it, you'd be holding it overnight. But it's not done. Look at that. Look at that spike. Bam. She just spiked up again. Boeing's on a run. DocuSign's not moving, but it's still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. It looks like Wish is maybe making a slight move to the upside. Yep, 1407 on Wish. So Wish is doing something. But I've seen Nvidia take a slow path and then just a couple spikes up, man. But we got to watch it because the theta will get us on these weekly ones on this stock. I mean, it's gotten me several times. Snow looks amazing. Roku pins. I take it SPY is going the wrong way for me to make any money. But hey, man, Jacob's Boeing calls are about to turn green, especially if you average down. There we go, Plug. Look at Boeing just creeping up. Space is giving up some of its gains. Dude, Boeing. Look at Boeing go. The expiration on GSAT. Yeah, it's far out, isn't it? Yeah, it's like in July. So you got plenty of time on them. And they're cheap. They're so cheap. Oh, you're on the channel. I didn't know if you got the link, Jacob. You're fucking kind of retarded sometimes. Fucking Boeing though, bro. That's a good call, man. Jacob got in the Boeing call. That's from the Discord. Look, man, these are stocks that I would never even think about buying, like on the regular, because like who trades fucking? It barely moves. If you were buying shares of it, it barely freaking moves. But look at it go. It moves 1%, and the motherfucker option chain goes crazy. Yeah, I don't know why you would sell them. They that is you're right. I don't understand why they would sell a call that expires 3 weeks from now. If anything, I would just keep loading them up. Nvidia is getting another green candle. What's the 5 look like? 5 minutes bull flag all day. DocuSign sideways. I needed to sell that DocuSign option when it was up 40% earlier. That happened so fast. But Nvidia is still climbing. There we go. Come on, Nvidia. Give me another green hit on that 5 minute. There he goes. Oh, she coming in hot. Nvidia is about to, it's going to hit 770. Let's get it. Let's effing get it. Boeing. Boeing on a solid uptrend, man. Look at that bounce. Freaking Plug's looking like it wants to build a bull flag. I need Plug to go the other way. There you go, Jacob. You about to be in the money now, buddy. It's climbing. DocuSign. There you go. Turn around, DocuSign. Give me some green spikes. Let's go. Boeing's still on the upcharge. Still climbing. Plug's trying to keep climbing. Damn it, Plug. GSAT 192. So the GSAT calls are in the green. I guess you could keep in mind, Lucid, that these guys are scalping them. So they're getting, look, it's up 5%. And if it hits 15%, then they just sell. I see them do that a lot. DocuSign's getting some green. Boeing is just keeping on. Dude, it's solid green. Solid green. We need that on Nvidia. AMC sit at 59 bucks. AMC is going to go down again. You'll see. Unpopular opinion on AMC, but we all know the truth. It's going back down. Up 10% on DocuSign. GSAT still pushing up. AMC, let's see. I mean, AMC didn't have a bounce. It just spiked up a little bit. But really, it only moved $3. Dude, have you been watching look, this is what I keep saying. In all of my AMC videos, where's the fucking box tool? There's a way to draw a box on this bitch. I know there is. I've done it before. I just don't remember. Maybe it's this one. No. It's this one. There it is, rectangle. AMC just trades within this box right here, just sideways. And I bet I can even pull it out even farther. Yeah. If they keep it in this box, they just burn the options chain. And so while $58 is high for AMC, it's not like it's a bad price. I think they're just burning options. They're selling them and burning them. I think that's just what they're doing. That's just my opinion. But it makes sense. Look, people get hope. Their options don't move. The stock's not moving far enough to make them worth money. That's the problem. Look at AHT. Do you remember we bought AHT calls, Lucid, and that shit went up to like $7, $7.50? Some bitch at $4.70. Crazy as hell. Boeing got a first little bit of red on the 5, but it's still fighting it. G-Stat still climbing. Nvidia's got a red hit here. It's really just a sideways trade. What's Wish doing? Nothing important. What's SPY doing? SPY's still up. Should I take my $15 out of SPY because it doesn't want to go down? Boeing's still looking green. Crazy as hell. Is this on my watch list? It's not. Let's add this to my watch list. All right. SPY. The thing about SPY, though, it could turn around at any moment. It could do just like it did right there. Bam. Just fucking go down from 423 to 422 with the quickness. So it could happen again. Played by the rumor and forgot to sell the news. You ain't lying on that one. Look at GSAT just slowly climbing. What's its volume? 56 million. That's pretty high. Fuck. It's still got a lot of momentum. Boeing's still going up. SPY could come back down. What's Plug doing? Fuck you, Plug. Go the other way. Come on. The Plug call is hurting my feelings. Let's look at the NVIDIA 5-minute. GSAT 5-minute. Don't look bad either. Yeah, no shit. We should have bought puts on it, man. It went down hard. But look, both of them, we just bought that shit blindly. Bro just came into my channel and was like, AHT calls before it goes up. I was like, cool, I'll buy one of those. Zero due diligence. It's like, yeah, all right. Let's do it. It worked out, though. They were pretty nice. Let's see what Wish is doing. Wish is slowly climbing. Plug slowly climbing. DocuSign. Nah. Someone said whoever put it, Uber, rest in peace. Uber hit it. Yep, Uber went up. Dude, that's crazy. AMC's at 2% up. Look at Akimoto. Arcimoto's up freaking 10% today. Damn, son. Arcimoto's on a bit of a run. Did Clove give it up? Where's Clove? Nope, Clove's still holding 10% up. That's crazy. I almost bought a Clover call yesterday, and I was like, don't trust it. Oh man, some of the guys on the Discord, man, they're just they're very, very noobish. It's kind of crazy. Boeing's still going up. Boeing getting a little bit of resistance. DocuSign slowly creeping up. And Nvidia's just chilling. Come on, plug. Need a rug pull on plug power. Orf, what's Orf doing? Someone said Orf at it again. Orf. God damn, look at that. These are solid. Oh, no, Orf does have options chain. Ew, damn. Dude, I do not trust those things at all. It's pharmaceutical companies. Torch, what's Torch doing? Damn, 26% to the downside. Oof. Oh, fuck. It's not even in the dumpster. It's below the dumpster. Listen, Torch is about to light all of California on fire. It's about that time of year that California starts burning. DocuSign's making a slow move to the upside here. There we go, 16% gain. Let's get it back up to that 50%. Yeah, Torch hurt, and we were looking at those calls too. But look at Orf. What like why? Look at the chart makes no sense. The Orf's chart makes no sense at all. Do a technical analysis. 0 cents. This motherfucker was at 15, 16, fucking $24. Higher than that. What's a 52-week high on this thing? $77. It's now at $7. Makes no sense to me at all. But, you know, this some bitch goes up so fast and comes down equally as fast, which is wild. Freaking wild to see. Yeah, but what news? There's no. Is there any news even pertaining to this damn stock, or is it just whatever? And like, how do you even play that? How do you play that? Gap fill? I mean, it has to, right? It has to come down and fill that gap. Opened at 615. So what are the options chain for this? What would even make sense? Plug power, hey, it looks like plug power is going down. All right, let's see what the options chain looks like for a put. July 16th, you got a lot of time on it. So 565 is a 7.5 strike. Honestly, the put for a 620 break even, which is basically going back to open gap fill, it's only $380. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, maybe they just split 70s. I don't know. I mean, it's fucking look at the daily. I don't think they did a split. Look at the daily chart. That's not how that worked. It was $9. No, it was less than that. It was like $6 and then it went to $77. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Now it's having a big sell off too. Look at that thing. Just dropping. Let's look at the day gainer here. The 1 day. Nothing really that crazy. 58% is the highest on the 1 day. What was the yeah, ENTX is the one that had the biggest gain. It's not that crazy. Boeing is making a nice M. Nvidia just slowing down. DocuSign slowing down. Plug getting a little bit of a pullback here. GSAT must still be going up. Everything's kind of just chilled out a little bit. My SPY call went up 5 cents. So it's going down a little bit. Eyes took a big hit today. Jesus. Where did that one just go? I saw it. Yeah, it took a 20% hit. Look at that fall. Yesterday it was 640. Today it's 512. Big hit on that one. Space is trading sideways. Square's not doing bad. PayPal. Nothing to write home about on PayPal. Oh, dude, it was at 77 for about that long. Like, and it's over. That was just on the daily chart. I don't know. We'd have to zoom in. But it definitely squoze or something. Something shot it to space. What do we get here? What's moving on my list? Spy call's not really moving. What happened to my plug put? That's something is moving here, causing my account to go up a little bit. It's not Nvidia. I guess it was maybe Nvidia. Nvidia's getting ready, man. It's getting ready. Bull it up. Yeah, Nvidia's gonna spike. It's gonna happen. Holy fuck, what is that? Oh, I'm like, what the fuck? My deposit went in. Okay. I'm over here like, why in the fuck did my account just go up 260%? Because my deposit cleared. So the question is, do I double down on my DocuSign contract? Since I'm going to burn a day trade anyway, and it's only up a couple percent. So do we just load that thing up and see what comes of it? I think so. I think that's what we do. Nvidia's getting up, getting a little spike. Yeah, it is. Just getting a little bit bullish. DocuSign 280. All right, that's what I want to do. I want to add it. Boeing just got a big spike. Boeing just got a big spike. Ugh, DocuSign's still climbing. Damn it, I missed it. It's going up. Mmm. Oh, that would have filled it. 308. 309. So, still says open. It's trading at 308. Damn it, now it's spiked up. 320. Fuck. Missing it. Boeing's looking good, though. Damn it, Jacob. You should be happy with that. It looks good. Yep, Jacob's in the green. See if it keeps going up. I might as well change my DocuSign contract there. My purchase price on it. Damn, Boeing. Fuck. You're right, man. Nvidia just spikes up, and then your option jumps up like $100. You know, $1 a fucking option contract. You turn around and it's gone. Wish is going down. What's SPY doing? SPY's still hovering. There you go. You up 20% today, baby. Yes, what's up? Look at Boeing go. Don't sell it yet. Let it roll. It's still going up. It's making a nice bull flag, bitch. That's what's up. I need a DocuSign to come back down to fill this order, and it's not. I want more, and it's not doing it. Damn, Boeing. Fuck. Boeing's getting a nice spike. I think DocuSign is going to continue this uptrend. But I want to get the contracts cheaper. Yeah, no, you're right. Here's the thing, Lucid. I got to be careful because I have those options on freaking Robinhood, and they will sell them at 3 o'clock if they are not in the money. So I got to be careful with all my options on there. There we go. Come on back down. Come on back down, DocuSign. Come on. Just let me add a little bit to it. Let me add a little to it. It's not going to let me. Apparently Chewy did something. There we go. She's coming back. Ah, fuck. Did I click that? I did. Well, fuck. All right. That's price $3. Okay. I'm not mad at that. Filled at 3. I wasn't paying attention. I sent it at $3. Okay. That's all right. I'm good with that. Let it run. We'll close that thing out at a better gain than we're at. All right, cool. Cool. Plug put's going up. That's what's up. The Nvidia calls. Yeah. Nvidia has just been so volatile. It's so slow, but then it moves a little bit and it freaking tears, man. It's crazy to watch. That plug put's starting to do something special. Nvidia, there we go. Give me a green. Freaking Boeing, bro. Freaking Boeing. Damn it, that DocuSign. I could have waited. Got a little bit more on it. Got a little bit bigger discount. Nvidia's getting a little bit of a spike. What else is moving? AMC's not doing dick. What's on my watch list highest percent? Sundial up 13, ASTI, Arcimoto, Clove, EXPI, Lemonade, Workhorse. Why is Nikola even still trading at $18? I thought we were done with Nikola. They're not making any trucks. They're not doing shit. Thought we all agreed as a society that Nikola scammed people. What's to the downside? Eyes is 20% down. Plugs going down. Bumble. Not that big of a loss leaders today, honestly. What are they saying over here? I don't even think I don't think he put out anything today, did he? Nope. No watch list from Jay Duns. What about the elite member signals? Nvidia, Tesla, AMD. Yeah, Nate Trades alerted Boeing 247.5 calls at $1.60. Price target 248. If you want to swing it. And it's still going up. DocuSign not going up. DocuSign go down. Plug needs to go down. Wish is going down, apparently. Yep, Wish has a pullback. But Wish didn't turn around until Friday last week. NVIDIA is just consolidating. Damn, DocuSign is it's dropping hard as fuck. So is Wish. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna add another DocuSign contract if it hits 227. We will just average down. That's all I got left on that one to throw at it. Doc, you got a bounce, a little bit of uptick. It's not going to fill that order. You know what? I could probably get in a Boeing contract here at 247 and a half to swing. We could do that. NVIDIA is just barely moving right now. Where's the volume? Dude, that damn Boeing call just jumped 10. Damn it, man. I don't want to chase it, but fuck. We're not going to have a chance to get in it. Nope. Look at it go. Fuck. Fuck. Look at it go. Well, there it went. Boeing just took the fuck off. I just watched that option go from 170 to $2. Jesus. What a spike. What a damn spike. Come on back down. Come on back down. Let me fill it. Come on down. Let me fill it up. It's not happening. Ah, I could have filled that DocuSign again. Oh well. Let it run. Let it run, man. Oof, Docu is falling. Oof, Wish just hit hard. Damn. Rug pull on Wish. Hmm. Nvidia's getting some pullback. Not scared. Boeing had some pullback. Not scared. DocuSign, a little scared. Oh man, red. It's all red. Look at that friggin' spike down. Across the board, what's happening? SPY turning around? Is the market turning around right now? Yep, sure is. Okay. We're just gonna have to wait that out. Oof, DocuSign. Christ. Ooh, Bama. Let's hope that recovers. SPY just went red. NVIDIA finally got a green spike. DocuSign green spike. I'm going to add a Boeing call to Robinhood. See if that fills. Yep, that one filled. All right. So we got in a little bit of Boeing here on this dip. Orf is up 40%. Fuck. Back. That's way up there. Jesus. So volatile, though. Man. Got two more on the dip. Yeah, it's going to probably pop. Well, I don't know what just happened in the market, but something happened across the board. And everything just took a big red candle at the same time. I bought a Boeing call on the dip. That's what I went with. Because I wasn't going to hold the NVIDIA one past today. I was going to recycle it, try to take a profit, and then buy something else on another dip. So I don't have any day trades. I should have sold it when it was up at 16. It was up at 16.55, and I could have got out of it there, but I held on to it longer than I needed to. Docu is one that burned me so far. Docu's hurting me, and my Boeing call hurt me on that dip. Let's be honest. Ah, it's gross. It was gross, man. But it's coming back around. Nvidia's starting to regain. Like everything's going to make a little turnaround here. We just had a little speed bump. That's all. Little bumpy bump. I should probably ditch the SPY put because it does expire today and it's not worth much, but it's worth something, which is better than nothing. You know? Let's see, where's SPY at? Does SPY recover? That's the question. Really hard to say. Nvidia's definitely starting to recover though on that 5 minute. We're getting something back out of it. 816. What's it at now? I didn't even look. We're at the 765s. Let's see. So 758. So you're almost back into the green. It's actually moving up pretty damn good at the second, but oof, this dude, oh my god. This dude just posted his his blaze in the Discord. I'm gonna drag it over. I think it'll, yeah, there we go. Look at this guy's account for the day. PayPal call down 490, HNST call down 920, HNST call down 5245, LOB call down 9 grand. Oh my god, dude, this dude's account is down like $17,000 today. Holy balls. Help me. That's what it says. Help me. Help. He needs somebody. Help. Jesus. That's all right, though. NVIDIA's moving back up for us. Boeing still just struggling. SPY getting a little bit of a spike. DocuSign's getting a little bit of a uptrend. Boeing's just got no volume happening. Low grower. Low grower. What else we got moving? AMC going down. Arcimoto's holding. We still have some decent moves here. What should we do with SPY? I feel like we should play a SPY for the 25th. I just don't know which one to play for it. I feel like SPY is not going up. There we go, Boeing. Boeing's getting a little bit of a spike right there. I'm going to add another one to it. Why not? I believe in it. Let's do it. I don't know if that's going to fill. I believe in the bull flag of Boeing. There we go. Let's add to Boeing. DocuSign making a comeback. Dude, some of these guys got more money than we got. That's for fucking sure, bro. But look, I think it's a lot easier to get up there when you're day trading with 25, 30, 40 grand. Look, man, you buy a call and you play it up and it goes up 8% or 10%. That, I think that's why we see like Jay Dunn, some of these guys scalping them so fast because dude, if you're putting in 10 grand and it goes up 10%, you're pulling $1,000 out. And then you're riding profit. I mean, these guys are it's easy to make money that way. It's so easy. It's also easy to lose money that way. That's why they cut their loss. They don't hold. And I was telling him I was holding freaking one of them options, and he's like, "Dude, I can't believe you're still holding that." I'm like, "Why not? I'm down $40. Like let's just wait it out and see what happens." And there's another one, where you're down even a significant amount. And you're like, "Well, shit." But if they scalp it because they lose 10%, well, 10% of 10 grand is a good chunk of change. So they cut their loss. Boeing's getting a good spike up though. There we go. Nvidia trying to do something. DocuSign trying to do something. I need to set an alert for DocuSign above. Let's just do a percent increase. Moving up by 1%. There we go. We'll set Boeing alert at 247. It probably won't matter because we'll just hold that till tomorrow anyway. Nvidia alert 768. See if we can hit that. That's just above where we were earlier. Plug can go into the freaking ground. Like even saying like if you were like Lucid, if you were pattern day trading in an account here, you had bought that Boeing call I just bought that's up 7%. Why not just take 7% and run away with it? I mean, 7% of a big account is a good chunk of change, And I think that's why a lot of their calls are so quick in and out. Boeing's got a nice green candle. Nvidia is getting some green. Coming back up. And that's the thing. Like today I could have sold that option at $17 and rebought it at $11 and wrote it back up again. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They are risking huge amounts, and their stop loss is 5% or 8% down or something. So yeah, they just trim off the fat. Meanwhile, me and you were like, we're down 75% on this contract. Hold it. Let's see what happens. Fuck it. But 75%, we're down like $37. It's not that big of a deal. And some of them, you look, man. I learned a lesson hard on that AMC YOLO play. Dude, that one hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. Christ. I try not to think about it. It was so ugly. It was gorgeous all the way up and it was ugly all the way down. But look at Nvidia, man. Look, we're sitting here holding this, and you could have sold it and took a crapshoot on it, and you would have been down. And now look, it's spiking back up. Slowly climbing up. Same with DocuSign. Could have took an L on DocuSign. Like, get out. And took an L of probably 30%. Or we can just wait it out, man. See where it goes. But we are headed into lunchtime, so it's probably going to be a little bit boring. What did Clove give up? Clove gave up half the gain. And what else was moving here? What did Torch end up doing? Where's that sitting at? Torchlight's still down 30%. What's Orf? Orf's still hanging tight, man. Orf could still gap up, honestly. I would probably buy a trade on that if I had my funds available, and I don't yet. Transferred them in there, they're not yet available. Boeing is getting some green. Still forming a bull flag. Nvidia still getting small little green hits. Dude, that Orf chain goes to $40. Holy fuck. If you wanted to buy an in the money contract right now, you're none of them are in the money. Wow. $575 for a $2.50 strike. That's wild. AMC trade sideways. What's GameStop doing? GameStop kind of the same a little bit, huh? These guys play the Apple calls too. Boeing's climbing back up. Nvidia climbing back up. DocuSign chilling. That Boeing calls up 21%. What's Tesla doing? Yeah, Tesla's up. Damn, 4%. Okay. Okay. How much were those options, though? That's the thing. I wish we could see what they were this morning. You know? And honestly, you're not saying that you should have went with Tesla. You should have sold the Nvidia one on the first spike up and banked your $1,200 profit and then bought something else. Waited it and bought something else. I think me and you are a lot alike in that we always want to be in something. We don't do well just waiting it out. Let's just wait and not have a trade today. Look, man, it's going one way or the other. Let's go. Pick a direction and let's get it. That's how we feel about it. Because it's fun. That's the fun way. But yeah, we just got to do better at taking those quick profits. But honestly, I still think Nvidia will pay out end of day. It has been on an uptrend pretty much. That's a very solid uptrend. They got a stock split coming up, and people are excited about that. But there's solid. You could draw a solid trend line on this uptrend here and say it trends. Let's just go to the single chart. and just put a draw it, motherfucker. Draw. What the hell? Did not let me draw it. There we go. Okay, let's try that. You know, say it stays in between its highs and lows. We're still somewhere in that range right there, which is a decent finish for the day. Hell, let's just pull off. Let's just move it. Let's just get rid of that day, the downward day. And that's still putting us somewhere potentially in the 760 to, even if we scalp those bad boys, 777 range. Because NVIDIA's been one that just climbs slower across the day, which does kind of suck to watch, but I'll put BA back up here because Boeing's still on that climb. DocuSign hurting. It's not helping me out here. Wish going down. Wish is trying to fight back a little bit. SPY getting a little bounce. Dude, it is hard. It's so hard to wait. You just got to walk away. You got to set an alert and walk away. But look, right now, man, look, NVIDIA, I'm still green on this NVIDIA play, so I'm not mad. I'm still up 12%. I mean, it's all right. It's all right, man. I ain't worried about it. We got time. Not forever, but we got some time. Fuck. Give it time. Spike back up. Look, someone swing traded Boeing at 246.5 and made 50% profit. That's killer. Savage is still holding PayPal. Where's PayPal at? And I should be doing that, man. I should be doing these. Look, PayPal's down a little bit, but they're still liking PayPal on a swing play. And they're fairly inexpensive. I mean, $1.87 a contract is not bad. You buy a July 2nd one, they're more expensive. $300. Boeing's still climbing. That's one day trade. If you had seven they're all the same contract, the same strike price contract. That is selling the same security, basically. So you can do that. That's one trade because it's considered one equity, basically. If you had 50 contracts and you bought 50 of them today and you just started trimming them off, it doesn't matter as long as you're still selling the exact same strike price contract. It's like if you've got 5 NVIDIAs, you could have trimmed off 3 of them on the spike and then sold the other 2 whenever or held them, wouldn't matter. Same goes with shares. If you buy a bunch of shares, you can sell as many of them as you want within that same day. It's still only one day trade. PayPal's looking for a rebound though. I think I'm going to do a PayPal contract and we'll swing trade that. Let me see if anyone else is interested. These guys are also looking into Apple for a swing trade into tomorrow. Dude, I don't even want to look at Wish. Christ. Same thing that happened to it last week. Dipped hard as fuck. Plug must be dipping too. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, Plug. Come on, Plug puts. Look, PayPal's forming an uptrend. Boeing's still on an uptrend, even though it's got these pullbacks. Plug sideways. Plug's trying to figure it out. NVIDIA, it's still within the trend lines here. if we scalp it down a little bit, that still puts us hopefully in the closer to 770 end of day. They're watching Apple to bounce. Arcimoto is just holding tight at 10%. AMC at 1%. Clove could go either way, honestly. I'd stay away from that shit. It's too volatile. What else you got there? They were watching Shopify. Shopify trades high as fuck. Eyes took a big ass hit. SPY looks like it's still on a downtrend. So I think what we might want to do there, buddy, is might just want to wait it out and see where it goes. Nvidia's getting a little bit of a push. Someone asked if anyone's buying back into Torch. Here's the thing, Torch is doing that giant dividend, so you can expect it to sell off hard as fuck. Right? That was yesterday. If you were in it yesterday, then you got as a shareholder on record. That's how that worked out. And then you got the dividend. So really no surprise that it tanked so hard. DocuSign just got a nice push. Nvidia's getting a nice little bump. There we go, Nvidia. Getting closer to an exit point, Lucid. Nvidia's at 762. I don't know where your options are at. You're at 765, so you're at 840, and your average in was 816. So you're in the money. You're in the green. And if this keeps following this trend line here, we could see those big profits again. Boeing's still trending up. SPY still kind of trending down. Plug needs to fall hard. There we go, Nvidia. Lucid, I hope you're paying attention. I hope you are watching it. Nvidia just spiking up, buddy. I don't know. I think it's just me and you on the stream. Hey, there's another person in here I don't even know, but we're getting it. It might be time to get up out of that. Recycle them some bitches. I'm just telling you. Nvidia is getting a spike. My contract just went up $3. Just telling you. Boeing's slowly crawling up. DocuSign just needs volume. Someone in the Discord said AMC looks like it's about to explode. Hilarious. AMC is not about to explode. AMC is doing exactly what AMC has been doing for days. Fucking sideways. Honestly, look, I can draw this all the way back to the day that it freaking after the day after the $77 Gamma Squeeze. Sideways. Sideways. Spy is the Spy is rebounding here by the looks of it. Well, that's on the daily. Nvidia's pushing. CCIV moving? Nah. See CCIV 4%. That's not anything crazy. Bro, Nvidia, I'm telling you, she not done. Nvidia's still on the move. Plug is just holding tight, man. It doesn't want to fall. This guy keeps calling out a SPLK. He's thinking it's going to do a breakout when it hits that bull flag. I don't know about all that. GSAT taking a hit. NVIDIA still pushing. NVIDIA still pushing. NVIDIA at 164. Ooh, it's pushing up. This is. There we go, plug. Come on, plug. There we go. Plug, give up 4 more%. Damn, look at it go. It's pushing 760, 430. DocuSign's trying to figure out if it's going to flip the script here on this bear flag. Boeing's just creeping. SE. I know there were guys playing SE. It is definitely climbing. That might be worth a call option on. Dude, our NVIDIA calls are looking juicy. They're expensive. I don't know that it will hit that. What's the 52-week high? 286. Yeah, that's up there, man. That's a little expensive for my ass. SPY calls. SPY could hit 424 again. There's NVIDIA, Lucid. I hope you're paying attention. NVIDIA is climbing again. Nvidia is still looking real strong to push that 770. Boeing is just, I don't even know. Boeing is just not getting its shit together right now. But the day is young. 4 hours to go. Same with DocuSign. 4 hours to go. Small pullbacks. ENTX still on the move. ORF is still up there pretty high. Transfer still not complete. Plug is just chugging along. What's going on? If you're joining the channel, let me know what you're trading, what you're watching. We're watching a few things. Damn, you still holding them? Bro, I'm still holding mine. I mean, I'm up 300 bucks. I'm up 27%, but it's still on that uptrend. It's just, it just eats us up when it doesn't move. You should have took the profit, bro. Should have sold it. Take the profit. Run. Yeah. The thing about it catching a bounce is it's going to hurt us on the downside. That's what we don't want. We don't want it to go down and punish us because the recovery is so much harder. But right now it's trading right within that range. It's the thing. If it bounces down, we're going to be hurting. It's going to. So this is what I found in Nvidia. So right now it's at 764. If it comes back down to 762, our options are going to bleed out hard. And then when it gets to 764, they won't be worth the same amount of money. It's going to have to go way higher than that. We need it to just keep effing going. Just keep a slow climb up. That's what we need it to do. I don't know, man. That's on the 5 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. It's noon, so we probably won't really see it run up until later in the day, honestly. There's the green you've been waiting on. Let's see if she bounces up. It's a good spike on the volume candle right there. Damn good spike on that volume candle. Could be the bounce, Lucid. That could be it. We are getting a little jump. I might average down these damn Bowen calls. $264.50 on Nvidia. Sideways. Torchlight. Sideways. Orf. Sideways. A lot of stuff's trading sideways. See if this doesn't turn around here. This Boeing 247 calls just had a 25% increase. They touched a dollar. Now they're $1.27. Just off of that move right there. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. Nvidia is still up, still on an uptrend, man. Hasn't touched our daily high yet, but it's building its way back up. Nvidia's getting another little bounce. Little baby bounces, man. We need ourselves a big bounce. I want to see this son of a bitch go up and print me 100%. Let's go. Get up there. I gotta get up and get something to drink, snack. It's another bounce on Wish. Get back up there. Or not Wish, Nvidia. Another bounce on Nvidia. Plug, not helping me. Wish, not helping me. Damn it, PayPal. We got PayPal on that little bounce at the bottom. Nvidia is still pumping up, 1508. DocuSign's thinking about it, but Nvidia still pumping. Boeing's still on a decline. Does have late in the day run ups though. We're looking for it to just fulfill its afternoon prophecy here.
Same fucking number. Christ. Let's block this number. No, I don't want fucking calling me. Oh, I see, sneaky bastards.
AMC Limited. What I miss? What I miss? Miss anything? Pulled out of Nvidia. Solid profit though. Solid profit. Damn. Now you can always play a swing for tomorrow. Just put it in something. What the hell is he talking about? Said Boeing possible head and shoulders on the 1 minute. I don't know how he's figuring that, unless he's talking about this little baby. Boeing's starting to get a little bounce. I still have my Nvidia call. Give it a little bit more time. Oof. PayPal just took a little dump. Boeing's fighting back on the 10 minute. I will add to it if it gets any lower, but I don't know if it's gonna get lower. PayPal. I'll average down that contract. I only have one of them. So we will put in a buy to open at 175. Oh, it's getting down there. Yes, sir, it is. Oh, nope, I did have another fill order at 175 on PayPal. Ah, Nvidia. Ouch. Yeah, my Boeing average down just sent. Filled that. Might do it again. The PayPal ones are bleeding out hard. Everything just took a dive. Jesus. Big bounce. Big bounce. Dude, everything just got hit. Every stock. Look at them all. Nvidia, Boeing, PayPal, DocuSign, all of those took a hit at the exact same time. And that's just what I'm watching here. Dude. Honestly, I'm thinking the PayPal or the Boeing is the play if you're going to buy and just hold it overnight. That Boeing call is cheap. It was down to $1 and it was up 20% in no time. And the PayPal one spiked too, up 20%. Why are people over there talking about Wish? I don't think that's the play to make. As it is still continuing a downtrend. It needs a big reverse head and shoulders. Now you got the sell pretty good, but look, man, the day's still young on Nvidia. Of course, if you buy back in now, then sure, you could scalp it for a couple $100 probably. Mine opened at 1628. It's currently at 1345, and it had a low of 1150. Wrap your head around that shit. That's a big scalp. But still, these plays here, I still think the Boeing play is strong just by looking at what it's doing. It's not a bad move. So is PayPal. I'm down on PayPal right now, about 8%, but I did average down on the way down. I only have 2 contracts. It's not like it's that crazy. And the Boeing play, I'm down 11%. And if it dipped again, I'd buy the dip again. I just average it down. Look, it's freaking hardly anything to be worried about. Yeah, the swings, dude. I'm telling you, I'm looking at these guys that are swinging PayPal. And there's Apple and Boeing, and they're doing pretty well. And that's just looking at the chart on it. I wouldn't fuck with Wish. But or Shopify maybe. Or Apple. They're looking at Apple. And the PayPal contract just turned green for me. Just like that, dude. That PayPal dipped down to 156. So you'd be up 30 cents a contract in 5 minutes. Hmm. Hmm. What'd you do there? Oh shit. Nice. So I'm looking in here. You can I don't remember what platform you're trading on. E-Trade, I think, right? I'm gonna look into maybe converting my Robinhood account into a cash account. If I do that, if your options trades settle overnight, then that would be worth doing. Because then you could day trade every day. There's no pattern day trade rule. If your funds will settle the next day. So if I was to sell this one, buy one, swing it the next day, sell it, buy it, sell it, I would be able to do unlimited day trades on that account. I know you can. I just haven't. I don't know what the other limitations are, so I'm gonna have them call me and find out. That might be worth it if we just want to play a lot of these options game. If I'm not really playing shares, it's probably the better thing for me to do. That DocuSign call is eating my freaking ass right now. Oh man, so is the Boeing one because the Boeing one tanks so hard earlier. The PayPal call's working out. The Nvidia call, of course, it's working out. It's going back up, but I'm gonna have to sell it because the theta's too high. Yeah, E-Trade. So maybe that would be another option for you. Just take your account off of a margin account, make it a cash account, especially since you've already got the funds in there. And if you're on a cash account, you have unlimited day trades. They just have to settle before you can reuse the money. So if you're buying shares, from what I've read, shares take 2 days, and options take 1 day. Just throwing it out there, man. Yeah, I like Robinhood interface for options by far, like beyond all of them. Robinhood's is the way to go. But I also use Robinhood just to find out what the damn actual price is because Weeble's price is always behind. Let's find out. I'm gonna ask him. So I'm on hold. I was just talking to Robinhood representative here about the cash options scenario, and if you put your account with Robinhood on a cash account, you can do unlimited day trades at the funds settle, but only equities, no options trading at all. So you wouldn't have no access to it. Period. So keep that in mind. That's good information to have. DocuSign is burning me. Jesus. PayPal, on the other hand, not burning me. I don't know if your E-Trade account is a cash account. You would have to look and see what your settings are. Because if it is a cash account, I mean, I'm pretty sure all the brokerages allow them to be. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep, that'd be right. Well, just because you only trade share, I mean, I don't know. I would call them and ask them, honestly. I know for crypto, there's no pattern day trading. Dude, Nvidia's still pushing up, man. Still going. I did buy another Boeing, brought my average on Boeing down to 117. Might just go ahead and open another one at 98. Let's do it. See if that fills. For the reverse, it's not going to fill. Yeah, it might. Yep, should have. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. 96. All right. Yep, there we go. So 113 average on Boeing. PayPal average 195. It's at 211.
Hi, Lauren.
Yes.
Hey, thank you very much for holding. I've got Eric on the line. He's a member of our option support team.
Awesome.
And he'll be able to help get squared away.
Cool.
Thank you, Gunnar. Hello, Lauren.
Hey, I'm doing good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. So, as my colleague mentioned, my name's Eric. I do work on our option support team here at Robinhood. And he tells me that you have some options-related questions, specifically surrounding the risk check that is around about 60 to 90 minutes before expiration. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
So hit me with them. What have you got for me that I
So,
can help you understand?
Let's say like last week, for instance, I had some Nvidia options at 755 strike, and they were in the money all day Friday until about 2:30 or so in the afternoon. It started dipping, and it ended up going down to where it was literally 30 cents below the strike. It was like 754.70 or something. Right. And so going into that last hour, which can be the most important hour of the day for some of these plays, Robinhood it sold my options. It's done that to me twice, where that last hour, those stocks had turned around and I would have been in the money. I would have been, break even or higher on those options plays, but I couldn't stop it from executing that sale, which is super frustrating when it's like right there. It's not like it was 25% away or something. It was literally like, 0.22% away or something. So close.
Yep, I hear you. So, the first thing to keep in mind here, and I'm gonna give you all the information you can ask for that I can provide, and I'm gonna, walk through this conversation step by step. I don't want to ever come off as confrontational, but the first thing I have to say kind of provides an opportunity for confrontation, and that is that the risk check is not optional. Can't opt out of it, right? It is part of the procedure and part of your agreement with trading options at Robinhood that if you hold contracts on expiration day 60 to 90 minutes roughly, that can change, but 60 to 90 minutes roughly before the close, we are going to evaluate those contracts and we may take action based upon our risk check procedures, right? So that's the not fun part of the conversation. It's happened, it's going to happen, it's part of our policies and procedures right now. Does that make sense?
Okay. I'm following.
Okay. The reason it happens is because the Options Clearing Corporation automatically exercises and assigns any contracts that end today in the money by 1 penny or more, right? So if you hold a contract, long or short, and it ends the day in the money by 1 penny or more, it's going to be assigned or exercised. And if your account cannot support that assignment or exercise in terms of buying power or shares to deliver, that's when we're going to start taking action to close out that risk. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So in the case of these NVIDIA calls, if they ended the day in the money, I'm looking at the 755, you would have had to purchase $302,000 worth of NVIDIA.
Right.
And you would have held that over the weekend, and if you didn't have the buying power, which I'm assuming you didn't, right, just looking at the size of the account, then you would have had a significant account deficit that you would have carried until the next opportunity to sell to close NVIDIA. And at that point, with such a large dollar amount, a small move in the wrong direction may mean that even though you sell those shares, you can't cover the entire deficit, and now you've owed Robinhood a significant amount of money.
Right.
That is the risk that the risk check is addressing, and that's why we take that action.
Okay. So that's basically, you've got until basically like 2:30 to be somewhat close. I know there was I don't know if it was in maybe Webull or one of the other brokerages that had a do not execute at market close option for options, or do not automatically execute rather. If you're not
do
going
not
to
exercise request is generally the industry term.
Right. Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do not exercise them.
So
But
we do have that here. You can submit that. You have to submit it during market hours, if possible, on the day of expiration. Those are submitted to the Options Clearing Corporation on a best effort basis. And because those are submitted on a best effort basis, submitting a do not exercise request will not stop our risk check from taking action.
gotcha.
Now, and here's the big reason why. In this case, this order went through, you didn't enter the order, it sounds like you didn't get the price that you wanted, right? But if you use a do not exercise request, you get zero,
Interesting.
right? So from a customer perspective, I can absolutely validate the idea that, well, the zero is my choice. I'd rather take that and have the flexibility to close my option when I want, as opposed to Robinhood taking action on my behalf. And I think that's valid. It's just not the way that we operate right now.
I got
So to reiterate, you can submit a do not exercise request at Robinhood. You do want to do that earlier rather than later on expiration day, because we have to receive it and process it before the end of the day. And at that time, the do not exercise request will confirm it with you over email or over the phone, but you can still, even with the do not exercise request, you can still sell to close the position, but it will still be exposed to the risk check and it still may be closed out during that time. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah. So either way, if you're at a certain point, out of the money, that's basically all the out of the money contracts you're saying. Or is that even in the money contracts? On day of expiration, 3 o'clock's pretty much it.
On day of expiration, our risk check is looking at contracts that are in the money at the time we're reviewing the account or at risk of being in the money at the time we're reviewing the account. When we say at risk, we're looking at general measures of volatility on that specific stock. And we're saying, okay, if we get a move up or down within these bounds, right, these general assumptions, could the contract be in the money, right? And
Right.
if it could be, and the account cannot support exercise, that's when we're gonna take action. It can also work on spread strategies, right? If you're long and short, and one of your contracts maybe is at risk of falling out of the money, because if they're both in the money, then your account should be able to support it. You either pay the debit or you maintain the collateral to support the exercise and assignment of the spread, right? But
Gotcha.
if there's a risk that one of those legs may not end up in the money and you could get pinned on one side of that, then we may also close out that entire spread.
I gotcha. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So if it's out of the money, then and there's no risk of it being in the money, then they're just going to let that thing pretty much expire worthless.
Yeah, if there's no risk to your account within a reasonable degree.
There's no risk of me. There's no risk of me exercising it and owing the money for the shares, basically. Is what you're saying.
As much as possible, right?
Right.
There's always some risk of that, right?
Right.
Crazy things can happen in the last few minutes, but as long as the risk is minimal, it's outside of our risk tolerance that we define, then we're not going to take action. We don't like taking action if we don't have to.
I got you. I just lost power here. Weird. Okay. Well, that explains that.
I know we covered a lot in that conversation. I kind of gave you some word overload. Do you have any lingering questions, or did it all make sense? Is there anything I can clarify further for you regarding that?
No, that was it. I had originally called to see about the options for putting it to converting your account to a cash account. But they said there's no options trading period on that. Just for the I know some of them will allow you to avoid the pattern day trade rules under the $25,000 limit, but Robinhood's not one of those. So that was my other question there.
Yeah, and surrounding that pattern day trade conversation, everything you said is absolutely correct. That's what you got to keep in mind when making that decision on whether or not to move the cash. The one thing I will let you know is that we do have a one-time courtesy removal of the pattern day trading flag at Robinhood. What that means is that if you are flagged as a pattern day trader, and even if you get an additional restriction by day trading, once you've been flagged, you don't have the 25 grand in your account, we have the ability to lift that restriction on a one-time basis for the lifetime of the account, right? You really kind of want to keep this in your back pocket, because if you take it, you can restrict yourself again, and then you're out of luck, up a creek without a paddle at that point. So keep it in mind, though, if you're in a position where you need to close out risk, or you just need to do a day trade for the sake of, your trading, that is something that you might consider, knowing that you have that in your back pocket. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I didn't realize that back in November or something. I had I think I had a sell limit set on something, and it executed, and I didn't realize that it was on the that both of them had gone through or something, and it flagged me, and it was like a 90-day suspension. I just let it ride. I didn't call or whatever. I probably should have, but I didn't know.
Well, back then we didn't have it. So.
Oh, really? Okay, so that's new.
Yeah, that's new. We're a growing company. We do the best we can, right? So we're always trying to improve our experience for our customers, and that ties back into our risk check conversation. Everything I told you today is our policy and procedure as it stands now.
Right.
We do hear you, the customer, and the pain points that you expressed regarding this. So who knows? At some point it may change. If it does, I'm sure we'll preach it from the rooftop, because, it's a pain point, and we'd love to be on the good side of that change. But for right now, this is just where we're at. So please, feel free to continue to ask us questions about it so that you can understand and trade accordingly, because at the end of the day, we don't like it negatively impacting anyone. It's just an amount of risk that we have to manage.
I gotcha. All right, well, that answers all my questions.
Perfect, Lauren. Well, it's been great talking to you. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
You too.
And good luck with your trades this week.
Thanks.
Bye.
Well, there you have it. That's the answers straight from the Robinhood. Something happened here. I had like a power surge or something. That nixed my damn... Everything flickered. I guess it didn't kill my internet because I'm still up. But that was pretty crazy. So now we know. NVIDIA coming in a clutch. Boeing, not so much. plug sideways, AMC sideways, docu needs to go up. So what I need to do is I need to make a video about that, honestly. That would be good information there. What is wrong with this lady now? This bitch. Jesus Christ. NVIDIA pumping. I'm gonna have to exit the NVIDIA one here, probably on this run up. Most likely, I will get up out of it on this leg up and still be up 30% on NVIDIA. And then we'll put it into something else, man, some other trade. But apparently, somehow, I burned up all my day trades last Friday. I just don't see how I did. I don't recall doing that. I don't remember buying any more Wish on Friday, but apparently, according to Robinhood, I did. Hmm. What's GSAT doing? Boeing's going down, but it's still. Damn, look at that thing. It does have GSAT has just crazy run ups though, after hours and shit. So let that thing go. Boeing just oof. Look at PayPal go. Look, man, the farther down Boeing goes, the more I will just add to it. Nvidia's trying, really trying to leg up. AMC falling. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna have to get some stuff together and get up out of here. Fubo. What's Fubo doing? It's a decent little run up on Fubo. Hmm. Come on, Nvidia. Dude, Boeing sell off. It's just brutal right now. Where's the leg up on Boeing? Oh, PayPal. PayPal 13%. Averaging down the Boeing call for tomorrow's swing trade. Nvidia is still in the game, baby. Nvidia is still in the game. Come on, Nvidia. Oof, docu. Oof, wish. SPY, however, kind of sideways, just kind of, huh? Yeah, plug. Jesus Christ, plug. Hmm. Nvidia's getting a little bump. Boeing's getting a little baby bump. PayPal bump. DocuSign bump. Everything getting a little bump. I don't know, man. I'm looking at the Apple stuff here because I keep seeing them swinging it in the Discord. I do keep seeing them swinging Apple, PayPal. Honestly, Lucid, Boeing might be the swing trade. I mean, it's hurting at the moment, but it's gaining buying pressure on the upside. And if I look at the chart, it's done this a lot, right? It has a little sell off and then it gaps up toward the end of the day. So all it has to do is gap up like $2. And those will be looking mighty nice. PayPal's the one really kind of making some efforts on the dip. Apple already had a pretty good bounce. I'm a little weary of it because it already had that bounce. But I'm watching them. I'm still holding Nvidia. I haven't let go of it yet. Because it moves so much, dude. It moves like $50 up and down so fast. Mm. Mm. Nvidia definitely still has time left. It's still trading within that pattern. The longer it takes, the more it burned my freaking option into the dirt. Because the theta's so high. But I mean, it's still green either way. I need Docu to do something. It's trying. It's trying to have a little spiky spike. Oh, gross. Okay, something happening. Not a whole lot, but something's happening. Hmm. What's up, Danny? I'm on hold, so I got it muted. I do not know that guy, no. He asked if anybody knew the Ape Father. I want to say that guy's jumped in our channel before in the chat once or twice. But I don't know who it is. I've seen this guy, Denny. I have seen him on YouTube. I think. No, maybe not. No, there's another guy that looks similar to that dude, though. How interesting. There's a guy who looks similar to him. AUUD. I saw somebody else saying they added to that. Let's go find it. Huh. Halted on a 29% hit, huh? Honestly, today's been mostly sideways. Really? A YouTube star overnight? I mean, he's got 10,000 subscribers. I see him on here introducing the 8 pump.
This video is not financial advice, not a financial planner. It's for entertainment purposes only. The one, the only, a father in the house, baby. Wow! Okay. Lot to cover. But first, I've got to do a shout out to one of my strong 8 brothers here. Zanny believes in Pluto. Side, baby. All right, so this goes out to Zanny. Now, you remember that? Ow, ow, ooh, 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 ow, ow. You lost it. You gave them the title to your car. You ever invested in these hedge funds? They're gonna pull like a Michael Myers on Ken Griffin, okay? Really, it's gonna be like out of the movie Hollow. Shorts in the market, baby. So look at it like this. Whenever you see that the hedge funds are battling us, get excited because the price of your Xannies. Check my head. Planet of the Apes, baby. Ow!
Interesting. Well, that sure is interesting. for sure. Come on, NVIDIA. Look, man, AMC, what do you do with it? What do you do with it, Denny? You still sitting in AMC, buddy? You look shocked. I mean, I'm a little shocked. Looks like my damn webcam stopped. Honestly. Is my webcam not active? Nope, sure isn't. Let's restart the webcam here. Sometimes it does this. It's pretty annoying. There it is. All right. The ape father broke my stream. Come on, Boeing. Flip the script. Look, man, I keep getting hate on all my freaking videos about AMC, but AMC proves me right day after day, sideways. I don't even watch the AMC videos anymore. I don't watch any of them. I stopped watching the Matt Cores and the trades and all that shit because it's the same thing every single day. The hedgies are screwed. The hedgies are done. The hedgies are toast. The hedgies are bankrupt. The hedgies, blah, blah, blah. The shorts have to do this. The shorts have to do that. The shorts are screwed. Every day, there's no short squeeze. Every day, the stock doesn't really move. Every day is the same. 5,000. You had 7,600 shares last time I remember talking to you, if I am not mistaken. 7,000 something shares, right? Didn't you have more than 5,300 shares? Correct me if I'm wrong. I generally have a decent memory. You bought GSAT calls? I mean, what's GSAT doing, buddy? Anything worth... Still dipping. Fuck, 10%. They're cheap. They are cheap. Might as well friggin' buy one of those. My average is 55 cents. That's 38 cents. So why not? I'll join you on the GSAT. Fuck it. Average is 47 cents. It's cheap. I'll join you, Lucid. We will die together, sir. Yeah, okay. All right, Denny. Diamond-handed ape. Sold some to get into Neo. What is Neo doing? Neo? I guess that depends on when you bought into Neo. Look, man, AMC's the play. AMC to freaking 600,000. I do have a good memory when it comes to a lot of stuff. Don't ask Megan about it. She'll tell you I'd be shit. That's just because a lot of the stuff she wants me to remember is not important. It's not as important as knowing how many shares of AMC Denny Oliver has and now does not have. But it just goes to show that my theory is right. People aren't going to hold this shit forever. They're going to sell it because it's a smart thing to do. AMC's getting boring. Your shares aren't making you any money. It doesn't cost you anything to hold them. Or does it? Could cost you money somewhere else. Put it into something that moves. I just get tired of watching other people print money every freaking day. Although, to be honest, I've taken plenty of trades that have not went in my favor lately. Somebody bought some 79765 NVIDIA calls. Long story is, you had to be smart and realize that AMC may never reach $1 billion. I get it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Denny. You had a large position in AMC. 7,000 plus shares is not something you diamond hand in a stock that is up so effing high. Now you still have 5,300 shares. That's a lot. It's not something that you hold on to forever. It's something you go, you know what? Let's say you bought it. Your average was low as shit too, if I'm not mistaken, like $9 or $10 or something. It was low, from what I recall. You were up a good chunk. You know, leave a little bit in there and then take it and put it into a stock that may not tank 80% at any moment. You know, that's the reality of it. It can fucking hit the fucking floor at any moment. Nobody wants to admit it, but it could easily tank so hard. Take a lesson from somebody who hodls too long. That's me. I hodl a lot of things too long. I could have ditched this Nvidia call today at a $500 profit. I'm still holding it, and I'm up 5% on it now. But I think that Nvidia will still turn around. Nvidia still has a chance to hit 780 this week, and if it hits 780, it's going to be deep in the money. So that's great. Yeah, the volatility. AMC is not volatile. That's the crazy. I mean, that's the terrifying thing of AMC is that it's not volatile. It's turned into, it was the crazy guy running around the bar with no pants. That's what it was. And he was fun, and he was getting drinks, and he was doing shots with everybody, and he was hella fun. Sometimes he'd fall down and you'd think he may be dead, and then he'd get back up and go again. That was AMC. But now AMC has turned into the quiet guy at the end of the bar with no friends that you know is going to do something absolutely crazy, but you don't know when. And by the time it happens, it's too late. You know, it could either be a hell of a party, or it could be everyone in this motherfucker room is about to get shot. Those are the two options for AMC right now. And I still hold true to my thesis behind it that it's only going to fall so far. I think it'll fall into the 20s eventually. I think the stock will ground out there because, like I said, the company itself, I think, will rise to the occasion to meet the stock price. They will do something. They raised a good bit of money. They raised a good bit of money, and they're going to do something with it to help their company grow. They don't want to fail. So I think it's got potential to do that, but these guys that are going to diamond hand it for life, they're holding like 10 shares. I'll hold 10 shares forever. Nobody cares about your 10 shares of AMC stock. Dude. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. I can't do them. I want to, but I can't. I can't get into those anymore. Those run-ups are so scary to me. I'm on hold with Webull trying to find out why my damn deposit's taking so long to clear. And so far I am being unsuccessful. Come on, Nvidia. Well, I know they won't do any direct offerings, but they already raised money through stock earlier, a couple weeks ago. They raised some money. And I said, I think they're going to use that money that they raised. It was a good chunk of money. $250 million or something. I think they'll use it to benefit the company. Look at Boeing. Boeing's getting a little green action. PayPal's getting green. DocuSign's getting a little green. Everything's getting a little bit of green. These are 5-minute charts, by the way. GSAT. Yep, everything's getting a little bit of green. The GSAT calls are so far away from being in the money. That's the problem here. They're too far away. But I can add another one. Fuck it. Maybe it'll rocket ship. Let's do it. It's 38 cents. There we go. Average cost per share is now 4.5. Boeing's the play, Lucid. Boeing is the play. Look at Boeing. Look at it go. It just broke even. And PayPal was the play too. PayPal, look at that. That bitch just went up 10%. Oh, shit. Calls are printing on PayPal. Look, man, I was going to go to work. Fuck it. You got $1. I got $1.50 calls on GSAT. I went a little bit farther out. What was the dollar price? 73 cents? Yeah. Dude, Boeing, I would get in before it gets crazy. Because that sumbitch doesn't move that far. And the call options go ridiculous. They're already up from where they were 5 minutes ago. They're already up 7 cents. And I'm on the 245.5 strikes. You could obviously get something closer. PayPal just jumped. Bro, PayPal, you'd be up 75 cents a contract if you bought the dip on PayPal. But look at them all go. They're all kind of moving the same way. What happened to Snap? Brandon just said goodbye, Snap. Is it? Oh. Oh, shit. Look at that. Boom. Missed those Snap calls. Damn. Hey, how's it going? I am calling All right. So I got some answers from Weeble on the cash account situation, which is if you do that, it takes up to 6 days for them to make your account from a regular margin account to a cash account, and they will freeze you from trading. But on the upside, I do have my funds available. So, what do we play? GSAP is moving, huh? It has to be because, yeah, it's moving a little bit. Damn, PayPal. It's too late for me to do anything with that. But PayPal's up 40%, Lucid. 40% off that bounce. Jesus, rocket ship. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I need to pick a play going into tomorrow. I don't know what it's going to be. Let's look at what had the biggest highs. Sundial's up there. Arcimoto's up there. Fisker, I don't trust Fisker at all. Workhorse is up there. Clove. I still way down. AHT way down. Oh no. Jesus, PayPal. That's a beautiful thing to see. Nvidia's getting a bounce. What are we going to play? I need a swing, buddy. What are we going to swing at Bada? And I wanted to pick something that I'm not already in. He's over here like snap. Snap just took off. Yeah, it did. Brandon's looking at Netflix. Netflix for a swing. Those are a little pricey. Nvidia still looks strong, man. Still like Boeing, but I'm already in Boeing, so I don't want to do that one. I want to play something else. Looking at Apple, I haven't made a decision yet. I'm kind of thinking that we should pick one that's one of those higher traded stocks. There's no updates. Let's look on the looking on the Discord. I don't see anything. He's looking at Plug. I don't think Plug. I just don't believe Plug's gonna continue that uptrend like that. I mean, I have puts on Plug that are not doing me any favors, but at the same time, it just it's gapped up so high from this $29 mark. I don't know. The earnings weren't good. It just doesn't make sense. To me, it doesn't make sense. Let's look at something like what about the what's Bitcoin doing? 33,000? No, what about the Mara and Riot plays? You know, those things. What do we think those are gonna do? Clover. Nvidia's still climbing, dude. PayPal was it, bro. PayPal, I kept telling you, PayPal. Fucking PayPal. Look at that bitch run. That would have been a 100% hit for you almost. Well, at least $1 per contract from that low. Almost 100% hit. Tomorrow it could be a 100% hit. Honestly, it's insane. Day is not over. I did hear some people talking that AHT might be at the bottom of its run here before it turns around. I don't know, man. I think it'd go down even further. Let's see. Or cannabis, BlackBerry, no. Blink. Look at Blink go. Damn. Okay. Blink looks like PayPal right now. And Nvidia. What else we got over here? Bumble. What about Roblox? Roblox has had some interesting movement. Do I not have a oh, there it is. Yep, Roblox going up. What will Roblox do? Roblox looks promising. Wondering what the Roblox trades would look like. Let's peek at Roblox. Roblox looks promising. I mean, that's a pretty inexpensive contract. More expensive now than it was, since obviously in the last freaking hour it ran up. What's SPY doing? SPY's trading sideways. Snap has a pullback. Damn. Dude said if you grab that Snap 65 strike call this morning at 60 cents, it's at 263. Jesus. What the fuck did he buy up? 100% in 10 minutes. Is Wish doing something? Is Wish moving? Get out of here. Nope. Okay. Someone said Wish finally, but it's not moving. Brandon's still looking at Netflix swing for end of day. What's this guy in? Snap. Oh shit, yeah. Killed it. Snap one was fucking great. Boeing still to the upside, dude. Boeing might be your play, buddy. I still think Boeing's a good possibility. Honestly, Boeing's up from where it started at. I might just go ahead and add one to it. Bring my average down just a little more. Average at 105 and it's at 92, so, you know, it's just a little closer. Nvidia, bro. Hmm. Okay, well, GSAT's making a move by the looks of it. What's it gonna do? Honestly, it didn't really fill the gap, so that's pretty bullish. It didn't come down all the way down to that $1.50 mark. Let's pick up something on that for tomorrow. What do you say? Do I join that party? Hmm. Damn, PayPal. PayPal's crushing it. Boeing's back in the green. I'm gonna add one of these. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Scared of clove. It's too high, man. It's too high up. Look what it did today. Went up and then it tanked. I don't know. Clove is scary. It's scary because we were watching Clove and it was $7 damn and $8. And it just I don't think I want to buy Clove. I don't think I want to play that game. Look at Corsair. Corsair had a decent bounce. To me, saying Clove looks up, it's kind of like saying Microvision looks up. Microvision looks to the upside. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Oh. I'm even gonna hold the Nvidia contracts. Look at it go. Look at the daily. Freaking awesome. Why wouldn't we hold that? Looks great. Mmm. Canoe looks good too. I'm liking what I see on Canoe. Those are cheap. Those are dirt cheap. Hmm. Hugo Garcia. That's someone off Amazon. Hold on a second. What about looking at Go EV? These options are stupid cheap for the week. For this week's expiration, they're dirt cheap. Like 28 cents. This stock moves 28 cents and the damn option price is 28 cents. That looks promising for a swing. Today it's moved 53 cents at 5%. We need to move half of that. I'm gonna do an 850 strike on Canoe. Every time I do that, every time I click the freaking button, it goes up by like 2 cents. Every freaking time. So annoying. To modify it. Oh, it's pushing again. again. Son of a bitch. Every time I hit this fucking thing, it does this. Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit! Look at Nvidia. Oh, let's get it. Nvidia waits till the very last second. Get on up there, Nvidia. $30 to go. Push it. PayPal's going up. Boeing's still going up. Nvidia's going up. Look at Nvidia push. Jesus. PayPal about to break 290. Oh, snap. 20 minutes left. Oh, Spy just took a dump. Damn. Spy just took a little dumpy dump. Yeah, I'm gauging whether or not I'm gonna hold Nvidia to tomorrow. I mean, look at the Nvidia chart on the daily. It looks good. Real good. Going into tomorrow. Nvidia looks spicy. I'm torn. I really am. But look what PayPal did, dude. PayPal freaking bounced, bro. Nvidia could get one more spike into the into the close. Debating on holding it. Look at PayPal go, bro. PayPal's my winner. Spy dumped, but it's gonna see if it recovers. Spy dumped a little bit. Go EV is spiking up. PayPal's going up. Nvidia, so gonna get another run.
It's like I want it, but then you just don't. It's
Listen to
literally
Kevin.
like you just never ask the girl out. You know, it's like I'd love to go on a date, and I just never do. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I feel it is kind of like that. It's like what if I get rejected? You know, what if I buy it and it falls? It's at. I mean, how beautiful of a how much more of a support line do you need? Look at this. March,
What's he looking at?
April, the May dip below, that's fine. We have that across the board with tech. And you're just married to the line. It's literally like the girl's seeing you checking out, just taking it from
AL,
like,
AI,
hey,
something like
I'm a
that.
Jack, so let's go on a date. I'm ready to go to the beach, whatever. But no, I'm just too much of a baby to do it. I don't know what my problem is. I want to get in on C3AI, but I don't know what my
C3I.
problem is. I can't. One of these days, I'm just gonna do it. That's what's gonna end up happening. Well, you know what? Maybe that day is today, and maybe we just need to.
Ooh, my snap call just turned green.
You know, maybe you gotta go with coffee first. You gotta start it easy. So not CI. You gotta go AI. Let's put it up on one of our charts here. We're gonna leave C3I here. Let's look at. Of course, it's on the uptrend into the close. You know. Man. Alright, whatever. See what happens. Let's go look at Coin for a moment. Coin, on the other hand. Here's one that's been straddling this line for a while, too. It's been in this channel, and then occasionally dips into the channel. Now, let's go average our sticks here. Now, look at that. Alright, Coin. Coin will do... If we get a crypto dump weekend, like, who said this? DC Power Plus? Sell batteries? Anyway, if DC Power Plus here is right and crypto ends up falling into the weekend, Coin's gonna get screwed on Monday. But hey, it's only Wednesday. Nibble and cost average down if it goes bad. This girl isn't taking out her gun. She's asking you out and you're running away. You're all funny. Alright. Simon Property Group, really? Jeez, man. Simon's done well here over the last few months. Done very, very well. Yeah, it's been on a little bit of a ride here recently. I don't know. I'm staying away from recovery right now, but I've been staying away from recovery for a while. I just think they're priced to perfection. Like, seriously, Simon Property Group, after the pandemic, is supposed to be worth nearly as much as it was worth before the pandemic? Get out of town! Now, I understand there's been multiple compression. In other words, people are willing to pay more for
Everything's
plastic.
getting a little bit of red going into the bell here.
Oh, I have a hard time wrapping my head around that one. It's Workhorse here. Oh, look at Workhorse rallying into the close. That's nice. Also a bummer, because another one that I would like to ride with. Especially since we've been watching it for a while. We've taken our tendy. We've taken some good tendies on this one. But, yeah, today's a good rip for it. Good job. But today was an EV day. You know, if tomorrow... Because this is not a short squeeze day. This is an EV day right here. And I'll tell you, that trend, very nice. I hope it continues into tomorrow. Because what's good for Workhorse at this point in an EV trend is very good for Tesla as well. So I hope it continues. As much as I want a buy point at Workhorse, maybe I don't deserve a buy point at Workhorse. I don't know. I got my tendies. Maybe it's somebody else's turn. Who knows? Archimoto, Vuzi, Lawrencetown, EXPI, Liauto, okay, unanimous. Build-A-Bear, unreal. This thing just keeps going. The market cap of this one's pretty small. You kind of have a little bit of an AMC style pattern on this one. I mean, go ahead here. We'll put C3AI away for a moment. Watch it crashes right after we do this. Let's go ahead and put AMC next to Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear is... Here's AMC. Let's go to day... this is day pattern. Let's go to hour pattern here, too. Well, no, hour pattern isn't too helpful over here. Day pattern. Here's our day pattern on Build-A-Bear. Let's do day AMC. And let's get our average candles. Oops. There we are. Here we go. See, this, start of June, here's June 1, here's June 1. Let's put them both up at about June 1. That's pretty similar. I mean, you gotta admit, yeah, I mean, you have a little bit more permit here, but you gotta admit both of these channeling in a very similar way. Now, I'm not in on Build-A-Bear, But I also know the market cap of AMC is much larger. Let's see here. AMC, what are we at right now? We are at $29 billion right now. Build-A-Bear, I think, is like 10% of that. Build-A-Bear stock or less. Oh my gosh! It's like it's literally 1% of that. It's $295 million. Oh my gosh, Build-A-Bear's tiny. My mom used to work for Build-A-Bear. Oh. Alright. I think our first anniversary lowering down me and Build-A-Bear. Alright, Discord link, benkevin.com/chat. Alright, what else we got here? So, AMC, come on, man. AMC got to do something. Or maybe just let us keep milking credits. It's fine, too, because I'm pretty sure the call premiums are still insane right now. Let me see here. Let's go to next Friday on the calls. Call premium. So if I go to an $80 call, oh gosh, still $273 on implied volatility. It's pretty high right now. This is how we got some tendies earlier. We'll keep an eye on this stuff. Okay. Let's see. What are they saying here? Intraday. More intraday highs? Are you serious? What are you guys complaining about?
Josh, let's kick things off with the broader market. We're currently on record close watch for both the Nasdaq and the S&P. S&P is currently trading right below its record closing level, but both up for the third straight day. Nasdaq, of course, anything positive for that or the 100 would be enough. Microsoft is trading lower now, but briefly crossed again above a 2 trillion market cap. We'll keep an eye on that one. As well, Mike, I guess at the moment we're just sort of struggling to work out which of the bigger cap sectors, at least, is going to take the lead, take us up, albeit we had a record close yesterday.
Exactly. Well, record close yesterday. In fact, before we got that sort of shakeout last week on the Fed interpretation, this was the moment of the market which was hesitating right in the vicinity of the highs. Not a lot of momentum, but also not a lot of urgent selling pressure at all, and a lot of kind of indecisive leadership.
Hey, check out what we did. Oh no, if I do this, it might get demonetized. I don't know. Does what's it called? Get demonetized? It probably does. It's a song. Dang it, I can't show it. Look at my TikTok. I just posted a Jerome Powell TikTok, and it's hilarious. I love it. At @RealMeKevin on TikTok. It's worth it. Okay. Pause this and catch up. You gotta check that out. You got thug life going on with Jerome. It's hilarious. All right. So. CNBC is being boring. Is news boring? Is there just no news? Bloomberg. So we talked about Fannie Freddie briefly. Millennials, the wealthiest generation, believe it. Okay, I mean that's interesting, but probably not something that I talk about here. Bitcoin billionaires aren't what they used to be. Airlines can't blame pilot shortage. Blah blah blah. Boring. Bounce back. Okay. Boring. What is there going on? We need some news. I suppose EVs are doing well. I guess that's, you know what, maybe that's all the news we need. Maybe we don't need Jerome Powell talking anymore. I mean, the market's mostly green here. We've got top gainers right now sitting at Clover Health is on this list. I don't know some of these though. Terra, wow. Jeez, big top gainers here. Top losers. Gemini Therapeutics. There's Torchlight. No, Torchlight's down. I thought it was down way more than that. It's not updated. Sometimes I feel like that top the top gainers and losers chart doesn't update as fast as shit. Wonder if that's just like a Weeble bug. Which, by the way, you should get one free stock with public.com by going to benkevin.com/public. With benkevin.com/public, sign up and get one free stock. You can follow people like me so that when I trade on public.com, you'll get notified of what my trades are on public.com. And you get one free stock, and the app promises not to sell your data. So check that out. Link down below. Sign up, get one free stock. Okay, focusing L. What else here?
Jesus, Spy.
Market stayed buoyant amid.
Christ.
Just see if there are any juicy highlights here. No, 10 most heavily traded ETF. Don't care. Kathy Wood about inflation. We already talked about that. We made a video about it. Apple stock attempts bullish break. Really? Really? Yeah, bullish break already? Let's look at that. Let's look at the Apple stock. Apple has been trading sideways forever. Forever. Y'all fun. Okay. I mean, hey, you know what? That's actually not too terribly bad of a chart. I gotta hand it to them. That's a good chart. Look at that. Were we bouncing off May or were we bouncing off? Here's March. Here's May. Yeah, here's May's hit. But this is a symbol of the tech recovery here. I mean, look, that is a nice trend. Now we've had that before and we saw what happened. Where's our ceiling here? I would probably say this is a little bit stronger here, about 135. We're sitting at 133 right now. We might actually end up red today. But I don't think we're gonna hit these March and May lows again. So, I mean, I've got a big position in Apple, but do I think we can break out above 135? That's interesting. I don't know about that. Let's see for a moment here. What's this on the buyback?
For the C-car stuff, the stress tests, I think we should let that sunset. It's kind of ridiculous in a world where the Fed basically declares bankruptcy illegal and starts buying ETFs and AAA rated corporate bonds in the open market. Nobody should expect that banks are going to have any trouble. And in fact, they're dropping an enormous amount of those reserves that they had against potential losses to the bottom line, returning more capital to shareholders because there were no losses. There were no.
Boring. Sorry, I can't handle it. It's boring. We are going to jump to something else. Somebody says SPY is fine. Oh, what happened? Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. That's a big move. What is happening here? That's a big move all of a sudden here into the close. See, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Are other stocks doing this too? No, Tesla's stable at 5%. Workhorse. Where's the opportunity? What's crashing? What's falling fast? Can somebody tell me what's falling fast? Because what's dragging the SPY down? That is interesting. Let's do it. I have to try something like Wall Street Journal, S&P 500, I don't know, movers. So, it should be good. What's going down? Laggards, Comcast, 3%. I don't see it. Blue chips. Down. I mean, Dow transportation down slightly, utility down slightly, Nasdaq flat, CME volatility's down. We gotta get to the bottom of this in like the next 6 minutes here. Is it banks? Yeah. Yes. Oh! Did the stress test results come out? Is that why they're covering this?
So don't bother. Buy back the stock, shrink the flow. Even Berkshire Hathaway is doing that now. I don't need the current income. Believe me, I definitely don't need the current taxes either. So I'm a buyback guy. I understand the flaws with buybacks and some of the bad behavior that it could engender. But all things being equal, for my investors, I don't want to waste their tax bills. That's not what I'm here to do.
People who rely on it for retirement income, though, have a different view. Doing it into housing data, new home sales falling for a second straight month. I don't looks at how that is impacting.
Stress tested big U.S. banks may lower. Okay, here we go. What is this? Showing resilience to the pandemic, U.S.-based global systemically important banks may reduce their $149 billion of excess capital if the lenders comfortably pass the Fed's That's tomorrow. So that maybe this is just fear going into tomorrow's stress test. That's the only explanation I have. Is that maybe this is stress testing, concerns over stress testing as to why the SPY is falling. Janet Yellen, I mean, we can see if she's got any complaints here. Janet Yellen, maybe. Janet Yellen renews debt limit plea to avoid potential August default. Treasury Secretary Yellen said her department may exhaust emergency measures to avoid breaching the U.S. debt limit as soon as August, unless Congress acts to avert a potential default that would be catastrophic. Okay. Defaulting on the national debt should be regarded as unthinkable. Failing to increase the debt limit would be absolutely catastrophic. It would precipitate a financial crisis. It would threaten the jobs and savings of Americans at a time we're still recovering from the COVID pandemic. Woo! Well, there you go. You got Janet Yellen throwing some dirt here. The current suspension of the U.S. debt limit ends July 31st. Unless it's raised or suspended again, the Treasury would be barred from borrowing funds to cover government expenses. What special steps to shift federal funding and avoid breaching the limit are exhausted? The government could default on maturing debt repayments. I mean, that's not going to happen. The government's not going to. The government's not going to default. It's just more fear porn. Okay, but that potentially explains why we're seeing debts pulled out. Janet Yellen talking big words again. What are you doing to us? Why are you doing it? Okay, let's go back to the sticks. Let's see what's happening here. If you'll go to the sticks, just 1 minute, because I have an important message. And that is that today's sponsor is Public.com, an investing app where you can buy and sell stocks, follow investors, and share ideas. Public is the best place to invest if you want to socially follow other users' portfolios, including people like me and my buddy Graham. I joined Public so you can see my portfolio. You can search at Kevin in the app. And if you go to betkevin.com/public or public.com/Kevin, doesn't matter. Either way, all the links work. You will get one totally free stock when you sign up. Public does not sell your data or information to third parties or market makers like other investment apps do. And I am super excited to share. So go to public.com/Kevin and get yourself one free stock. All right, folks. Let's go back to the sticks. Oh yeah, and I'm supposed to put up this thing here while I say that, right there. I was supposed to have. Okay, so pretend this disclosure was up while we were talking about getting a free stock at public.com/meetkevin. Totally free stock. Disclosure also linked below. Okay, good. So where were we? We got a minute, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes here to close. So the S&P 500 freaked out a little bit. Freaked out over Janet Yellen. The biggest movers on this appear to be banks. JP Morgan. Okay, Wise Well's not loading. Let's get Citi, not Citi Trend. What? Webull, Citi, Citibank. I honestly have no idea why it's just not loading. So Citibank right now, Citibank stock is, yeah, it rotated slightly down towards the close. We got 2 minutes to the closing bell. I'm just going to show you here. So Citibank is down slightly towards the close. Bank of America, all of the banks just tanked, going right into the close. They lost about, tanked. What, like 0.75% to 0.5%. So that's why I think the big reason you probably saw the S&P 500 dip right here. Yeah, I don't understand why, but when I type in this, okay, yeah, there we go. So I type in the ticker symbol perfectly, then we'll get it. But it used to be that you could type in the name, and then it would like pre-fill. Like if I put in like bank of, it's supposed to like fill here. You know what? Maybe public.com does that. And see, maybe this is not working for our sticks because we need to just try. See, you type in S or CIT for Citi, and boom, Citigroup on the public app. Look how beautiful that is. See, look at that. All you have to do is go to betkevin.com/public or public.com/meetkevin. You get free stuff. All right, what else is going on here? Somebody says crypto's falling. BTC. Yes, we're falling towards that line. Okay, why? Is this because of? This can't be because of Yellen too. Weird. Workhorse. How are we doing into the close here? Workhorse rising into the close. How's AI? Good rise. I'm watching you. Let's get that closing bell. How's AMC? AMC closes red. No, it closes green. There's the closing bell. All right. Sorry, Sarah, I can barely hear you, but it looks like the Dow is down 0.21%, the S&P is down 0.11, Nasdaq down 0.13, and the Russell 2000 down 0.3. Or sorry, up 33%. Nasdaq's up 0.13. Wow. Well, tripping over my words now. Dow red, S&P red, Nasdaq, Russell up, barely up, barely down, pretty flat, whatever. Big deal. Nasdaq hits record close. That's because tech's coming back. Okay, so AMC barely went green for the day. Slightly, well, we'll see what happens here in the after hours. It's too early to still to be able to determine. We've got Sundial posting a 12.5% gain here. We've got Arcimoto, the EVs dominating today. Arcimoto, Workhorse, Fisker, Lordstown, Lee Auto, Property Solutions, PSAC, Churchill Capital, absolutely crushing it. I mean, we're talking 7 to 9% on these. Workhorse up 9.4%. You've got even Tesla. Up 5.27%. That's a rally into the close. I mean, maybe not a rally into the close. It was gaining into the close. Not a huge rally into the close based on the spark line here. But that is big. Still going green into the after hours. You've got Lemonade up 5 to 8.8%.
All right. Well, that was that. Let's see how it plays out going into tomorrow. Let's see how it plays out. I'm going to end the stream, and I'm just going to do a recap video of some other stuff, and then I'm going to get up out of here. We'll see how this plays out tomorrow, man. I'll be back. I won't be here all day. I'll have to be at work tomorrow. But, well, maybe. We'll see what happens. Fuck it. Fuck it! Look, man, we made some interesting moves today. Things that I am not accustomed to doing. As you can see here, I'm still holding my wish call. I bought a Snap contract for July 2nd. I bought that GSAT contract for July 16th. I bought a Go EV Canoe contract for July 2nd. Over in my other account here, I have Boeing for Friday. I still have DocuScan for DocuSign for Friday. That one didn't play out that great today. In all fairness, we could see maybe hopefully some better news tomorrow on DocuSign, like this spike up. NVIDIA sold my 755 strike and rolled it out to next week's 775. Also have still have my plug puts, still holding strong on that. Got PayPal calls, SPY call. Let's see how it plays out, man. Anyone's guess at this point. Anyone's guess. It could go either way. But got stuff to do, so I'm going to get up out of here and get to it. I'll let y'all later.